WolfJC_69 is now following.
Good morning, my dudes. Ugh. Mythic Plus Monday on a Friday. It is Friday, right? Yes. Okay, so the great push can begin. I mean, it kind of already started, right? But now for real? Um, I think I'm gonna start today though, with dungeons. It's just dungeons today, basically. But I'm gonna try get some luck with my void cores. Because I have two charges. Obviously, we had two last week, got the puzzle box, and I think I got chest or something. Basically, I got a good loot. So now for this character, realistically, the only things I kind of need is a ring, right? I've still got a hero ring, which isn't very good. But most of the stuff is myth track, unless it's crafted. Oh, and legs. I need legs as well, actually. But basically, what should happen is I should get 285 next week or next reset, which means you get the crest reduction thing. So you don't have, like, the previous tiers you had to like have all your pieces at the item level. So I think the hero one's like 276 or something, and you had to have every single piece of loot that you had or gear that you had equipped or in your bags at 276. But for the myth track one, you just need an average item level of 285, and then it discounts everything by half. So that means next week's quite a massive power spike, right? Because then instead of 5 upgrades I can make 10 upgrades. So realistically though, I have enough gear to actually send that on, because I could send like 4 on the shoulders straight off the bat, and then like I guess the cape, but I'd rather not do that. What I'm trying to say is I need to get I need to finish off my myth track stuff, right? So the options are basically legs or ring. The issue with legs is there's a couple of dungeons for it. The rest of this loot's pretty bad. And then legs, I'd say, are easier to get on the whole. Because you can get legs from raid, right? You can get legs in raid. You can get legs from dungeons. But rings are quite specific. And there aren't that many good rings this tier, to be honest. I mean, put it this way, right? I have the Sindorai Band of Hope from Beloran. And this is bad. Just because like it's higher item level, but its stats are essentially awful for me because it's too much crit, no haste on it, so it pushes me over and screws over my pot. Essentially, is the issue. But it also means if I can get a ring from Magis's Terrace, I can instantly upgrade it by 6 item level. Yeah, quick math, like 2, send it up twice. So yeah, I'm gonna start off with some Magis's Terrace. I'm just gonna run like 10s or 12s on this real quickly, twice, to see if I can get the bonus rolls. I think the best way to do it as well is to roll in the Mistweaver spec. Because I'm pretty sure they have the least amount of loot in this dungeon. It's only by 1, right? So Mistweavers have 7 pieces of loot, and Windwalker's Brew have 8. But, you know, better odds on getting it. Because, like, realistically, there's no other ring that's that good for my current gear. The only one that can really compare to it is the one from Paladins. And I was debating maybe just holding my things and rolling on Paladins, because I mean, the issue of Paladins is, I mean, it's only 3. That's not too bad. But the issue of Paladins as well is that they're about the same power, like the 2 rings. So this could end up costing me 6 rerolls, whereas the dungeon one could end up costing me 7 rerolls, but I like my odds a bit more with the dungeon. I don't really know why. It's something to do. So we'll do some Magister's Terrace real quick, and then after that, actually try to push some dungeons. So I've managed to get 16 on the board, managed to get a Skyreach. So hopefully that can propel me. Because the issue I'm having at the moment is, because I don't have much M+ score at the moment, I'm basically stuck on 12s. Is my, like, majority of my keys are in the 12 range. People don't accept me for 14s or whatever. Someone just accepted me for a 16, and it went well, you know, 2+2'd it. So that was nice. So I might actually try queue up for some higher keys and hope someone just takes a pot shot, because it's preferable to do that than having to go 13, 14, 15 when I could just basically just run 16s, because this character is definitely geared enough to do 16s. But we'll see. Alright, so we want to do Magister's Terrace. There we go. I mean, I can actually try to push this. Actually, I don't need to do it on a 10. I can try and get score off of this. So I've done a 13. So let's see if they've got any like 14s to 15s. Might actually be a better way to do it. I don't need to run it on a 10. I might as well try to get score whilst in the process of it. So 15 over there. Would I have this on? I have it on a 13. Good luck getting into a 15. To add to that, you are a monk. I know, that is the downside of it. Or maybe actually I just try queue for whatever dungeon, and then just remember to reroll on the Magisters, right? There's no... So although like it would be a slight upgrade of 6 item levels straight off the bat if I do get the ring straight away, like is that going to actually change anything? Probably not. Maybe it's better to just straight up go for some dungeons. I actually like this idea more. I just need to bite the bullet. Bite the bullet. I guess we'll queue... I feel like just accept me. Go on. Perfect group here, yeah? We got all melee. Wow. Look at that. It's like the perfect group for a Windwalker. I'll just sign up for everything and see what happens. Oh. This is actually the hardest part of them plus getting into a group. This is harder than the dungeons itself. Oh my god, I got in. Alright, what are we doing? This is Nexus point 16. So things are going to hit quite hard. It should be alright. I gave up an M plus on my monk at 3.2, made elemental ult and went 3-4 in 1 week. I mean, it's the same as my DK, right? My DK and my monk are the same item level, essentially have the same like mythic progress. But people just prefer playing with DKs, and it's not surprising. Their survivability is insane, their utility is insane, their damage is insane. Like, I think Windwalker's damage is fine, but our biggest issue is survivability at the moment. Like, our utility is okay, but it's mainly just... Oh god, do I need to repair? Yeah, go on then. Like, Ring of Peace is good, but it's not quite a grip. I will say though, we have good CC. That's probably one of our like good selling points. I suppose like playing as a panda, right? You got leg sweep, you know, Ring of Peace, paralysis, quaking palm. Tiger's Lust is also actually quite useful in a lot of dungeons this tier. Like sometimes it's like can be pretty useless, but in this there's a lot of dungeons where there's damage that comes out in the form of like movement. And if you Tiger's Lust yourself, it can remove the damage. In this dungeon in particular, the giant purple circles, you can remove it with Tiger's Lust. So there's actually quite some benefits. I can't see anything. That was a horrible camera angle. The slow walk of the healer. Yeah, Tiger's Lust is really useful for this dungeon. That giant purple circle I got that does tons of damage and like never goes away. You can just lust it off. You can also remove it from other players too.
Twist is now following.
And also, I've switched out one of my talents. I've actually gone for the spinning crane kick increased damage talent instead of the blackout kick chi regen one. I think it plays a bit better, so I don't need extra chi off of blackout kick. And you spinning crane kick enough now, like especially during Zenith, you can use spinning crane kick as a filler. I think it's worthwhile. DK. DK's doing 300,000. Oh my god. Hopefully I don't get the reflux until I have fort back. Yeah, okay, it should be fine now. Another benefit to DK is that they're practically ranged. Not Frost DK, but like there's a lot of movement in M+, but like Unholy DKs are practically like most like Scourge Strike is a ranged ability. And this play is a ranged like melee, and that's just strong in itself. Whereas like anytime I'm not hitting the boss, that is just downtime. Am I not in this? That's such a big heal absorb. All right, well that's the first wing down. I honestly, I think this is the harder wing of the two. The second wing, I don't know. It's got some terrifying mobs, but it's just there's just so much damage in this side, especially like the giant purple circles, the mana bombs. There's just so much to deal with. Whereas this side, I feel like it's just trash packed and dodging. I think it's easier to handle. I need to pump these numbers. These are rookie numbers. The Death Knight does unspeakable damage. Oh my god. I need to stop pushing on my DK, honestly. Like, what is that? I just was about to say you've got a geared DK while you're hurting yourself. Because I enjoy Windwalker, alright? Otherwise I wouldn't I wouldn't have a Windwalker channel. Like, it has potential. I believe in it. Like, I think there'll be a point where I can no longer push on Windwalker, but it's...
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Okay. Not BRing. Okay. Like, there's a point where I won't be able to anymore. It's not a 16. Thought I made mage guides. I don't know the first thing about mage. Other than the fact that apparently they're like the ranged equivalent of our survivability. Oh my god, it's so big. So what? Brother. Karma and a healing pot. Well, not Karma, Fort Brew and a healing pot. Okay, sure. Oh! It's a rough start.
Alex 8 AITS is now following.
Appreciate the follows, by the way, my dudes. Need to lock in a little bit. See, the DK, he just got hit by the exact same thing that I did. But that one-shot me, did like 3/4 of his health. Okay. Noted. And never, whoever's the leader of this group is never inviting Windwalker again, and I apologize for this. I bring shame to this spec. Hi, what's the minimum haste for Windwalker? We don't really have like minimum stats or anything for Windwalker specifically. But you do want quite a bit of haste. It's one of our better stats, but there's no like actual set number on it. I think I'm playing about like 20% right now. 20 odd. Please. I love almost getting one shot before the damage amp comes in. Oh my god. There's like only one stat that like I can 100% recommend the amount of, that you want in it, and that's versatility, and you want 0% versatility. It's that bad. I just died to the... What? Everyone died. Okay, to the Dread Flail. That's crazy, by the way. There's a cone in front of it. Noted. Okay. Wish that Celestial was the better spec that Shadowpan. At least it's fun of the two. Yeah, I mean... Conduit has had its moments to shine since like the hero talent system came out, but for the most part, it's mostly just been Shadowpan. Like Shadowpan was the war within Season 1, Conduit was the war within Season 2, Shadowpan Season 3, Shadowpan Midnight Season 1. That is sad. It's probably still doable. Unironically still doable. That was like a 2-minute 43 boss fight, so it's about a 2-minute 15 boss fight, probably. Last boss is about 3 minutes, give or take. Trash is about 3 minutes, give or take. 3, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, I think if I haven't like, I've died like what, 3 times this dungeon. Lol. You know, add my damage, like the difference if I don't die 3 times, it'd be closer. Okay, the dread flail. Don't stand in front of it. Noted. Okay, pretty hard to do. The thing I suffer with a lot as well at the moment is I haven't really done these dungeons at high levels, so like haven't actually paid attention to many of like the mechanics, which is a pretty big hindrance. I'm just bleeding out. So what? I'm not even gonna stand in that. I'll just die. I'll literally just die. I popped my cooldowns a little bit early there to try to deal with the ads more than the actual boss, because I swear to God I don't have the survivability for that. Like, if I don't have Fort Brew up, I don't think I can stand in that. Oh my God. Like, diffuse magic would go so hard in that beam. Oh, imagine the beam comes out, you pop diffuse magic, it lasts the entire thing, you take 60% reduced damage. Oh my God. What a time to be alive. If you're like new to Windwalker, you don't even know what you've missed. I feel bad every time, but I have to like pretend that I'm pressing this core thing because there is a bug where I don't know if it's just Windwalker specific, but if you press this, there's a like chance that your character can just not attack. Like, you cannot cast abilities. And
Zenzarino is now following.
obviously that's not good. Like, I don't know if it's just Windwalker specific, but I've had the bug so many times that it's just not worth it. But like, imagine like I press that, I can't attack, and then we go into this pack. It's just over.
Grillroll is now following.
Oh, I'm stupid. Tell me that doesn't put a dot on me. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't even hurt. I'm not stupid. Okay, that puts a dot on me, though. Okay, I am out of CC now. I love pressing Vivify, and it heals me for like literally nothing. Oh, they nerfed that. Ugh, that was such a bad nerf as well. Oh my god. Okay. When you try thread the needle, but you're like really bad at sewing. Okay. My Tiger Palm button, my mouse button 1, is only like registering every other time I press it. This is really fun. I'm
Jakku
having a good
underscore
time.
underscore is now following.
It's my Fist of Fury button as well. Oh my god. Okay, and my and my 3 button isn't working as well, so I can't Whirling Dragon Punch. This is going well. I'm having a good time. I can't Tiger Palm anymore. Can I type 1? I literally can't press my buttons. Is my mouse broken or? Yeah, it's my mouse. I don't really want to unplug it. I'll be real. I think it's more worthwhile I stay alive. The timer. Oh, I can Zenith. My G button will work. That's not my mouse. Oh. Oh, I can press buttons again. Rising Sun kick works. That's so bad. I need to unplug my mouse. It stopped my 3 button working and my...
Farewell, old friend.
Okay, now my buttons are working again. Huh? I'm typing in party chat right now and all my buttons are working again. I didn't unplug my mouse. I think this dungeon's bugged. Okay, this sounds crazy, right? Crazy talk. But I swear to God there's something wrong in this dungeon. Because there's that issue there where you... that I was talking about earlier, where if I channel, I sometimes can't cast my abilities. And now suddenly my buttons work. Like, don't get me wrong, my mouse does break a lot of the time. It's usually just one button I can't press. Like, it'll be like 3 or 6. But it doesn't just fix itself straight afterwards. Oh, okay, never mind. It's still broken. I need to unplug my mouse. I'm stupid. No pre-made team this time around? I don't think so. The people that I was pushing with, or I suppose just playing with, in Season 2, I don't really think they're playing M+ at the moment. I think they might, like, people might do eventually. But right now, I suppose we've just come off of, a raid tier, where, like, we literally play every single day. Like 4 hours a day plus. So I'm sure a lot of people are wowed out a little bit. Do my buttons work again? Are we... Yes, okay, we can play. Can you show us your character sheet? Want to see crit and haste? Yeah, you can. Am I EU or US? I am EU. I live in Great Britain, mate. Greatest country on earth. You gotta trust me on that one. Yeah, so right now, with like pots and everything, haste, like raw stat wise, haste is my highest. Not by much, by 23. But that means that my recklessness potion will give me haste. And then I have 0% versatility, which is good for 2 reasons. One, because versatility is just really bad. And we don't really scale with it well at all right now. The other thing is that your recklessness potion you lose stats from your lowest secondary stat, you lose it during the potion. But even though versatility is on 0, it still counts as your lowest secondary. So there's no downside to the recklessness pot if you don't have any verse. It's basically just a only positive pot. So that's like the benefit of it. I mean, to be fair, right? Okay, hear me out. I died like 4 times, and the damage was still relatively close. I could have topped that. That's on me. Windwalker's better than DK. I just need to get more used to certain things in these dungeons, I think. I mean, I died stupidly the first couple of times because I knew that those things shot out the lines. But to be fair, on the second boss, I had no idea that added a frontal. And I don't think the Hunter or the DK knew as well because we all got one shot by that. That was pure stupidity. Essentially, half my deaths were avoidable though. Is there a cap for crit and haste we need to watch out for? There's no like specific caps and stuff. Like I know like certain specs and stuff might have like you need X amount of this and X amount of that. But generally with like Windwalker theory crafting and stuff, best recommendation is like simming it. Like there will be like soft caps and stuff that the simulations know, but it's always by like a character by character basis, right? I'd say the hardest soft cap right now comes in the form of your recklessness potion, if that makes sense, because like right now for me the sims want me to have a haste recklessness, so if I put too much crit in and that overpowers my haste, the sims actually don't like that so much. So I'd say the hardest thing right now with stats is actually just balancing them so that you can trigger the right pot buff you want. But like in terms of like actual percentages and stuff, no, not really. Like generally it's just whatever the sim says is the best gear at the time. quick question: would it be better to go two-hander or one-handers? You want to run a two-hander. Like if you're just gearing and stuff, like leveling, gearing, or whatever, then get one-handers, right? If they're available, take them. But the best thing is to eventually get a mythic track two-hander weapon, like I have now. So I have a raid boss one. As what previously I was using like the crafted one. Ideally, you want to get a mythic track two-hander, but you can craft a two-hander if you don't have one available in the meantime. The reason you want two-hander over one-hander eventually is that it just scales better. I think it's like roughly like a 1% damage difference, which, you know, it's 1%, but 1% can be quite big when you're at higher item levels. Like general like upgrades and stuff don't even go to 1% anymore once you get certain item levels, right? But the big thing is that when we get the Void Forge in a couple of weeks, you're able to send weapons up to 289. No, 298. Basically the highest item level you can get. Whereas crafted can't reach that item level. Like it's like 3 or 4 behind it. So the idea is that you'll want to get the Void Forge and then send it on a Mythic Track two-handed weapon. That's like best case scenario. What's my Mythic Plus score like at the moment? In the bottom right corner of my screen, I actually added this today. It's 3130. I don't know if it updates straight away. Well, 3131 now, so yeah, I've added like a score thing in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, and then I've also added a little like character profile thing that shows my current talents. The talents which is on the screen right now isn't very useful because it only shows you like a couple of them. But I guess it shows you what like hero talent I'm playing, and then it also shows trinkets and M plus score as well and raid progression. I thought that was kind of neat and useful. I see it now, my bad, no worries. I've also had it with like boss percentage, right? Like so when we do bosses and stuff, I'll have like this thing in the bottom. Oh, you can't see it because it's hidden, but like a boss thing, and people are like, "What's the boss percent?" I'm like, bottom right of the screen. Sometimes you just miss it, you know. I see I haven't crafted any gear at all. What would you recommend? I would recommend. I think right now we have so many sparks, right? I think the most important thing to do is make sure that you have the highest item level weapon possible. So if you can't get your hands on like a Mythic Track two-hander, which should be easier now because you can actually farm it through the bonus rolls and stuff. But let's say you're out of bonus rolls or something, or you want to target farm something else, I'd probably craft a two-hander because it's only like 3 item levels behind, and it'll be your biggest like craft upgrade by far. If you don't already have a two-hander weapon. Then you want like the main ones are going to be like Loa's Worshipper Band. Like this is like your locked in basically craft. It's just a really good ring. Good stats on it. Decent effect. And then like eventually what you want to do is kind of do what I've done here. So have this band, but then also craft like another slot that has the bandolier on it, which basically empowers your ring's passive. And this could be any slot, right? As long as you can put it on. So it could be neck, it could be belt, boots, whatever ends up simming the highest. It just came out the way that my wrists were quite low item level, so I got the most benefit from having these crafted with specific stats. But the main important thing is you need the embellishment of the bandolier on it, because then that doubles the power of the lowest worshipper band. But like until last reset, I was just running a crafted weapon with Hunt and the lowest worshipper band, and I had random wrists on. So like, it depends on priorities, but usually like you need a stronger weapon as possible. So if you don't have like a high item level weapon, it's definitely worth crafting it with all the sparks we have now. But your actual like embellishment gear, ideally you want to end up with the lower worshipper band and then an item that you craft that has the bandolier on it. Why two-hander instead of 2 one-handers? It just comes down to it scales better. Like, I don't really have a better answer than that, because that is just the answer. Like, I don't understand. Trust me, I don't really understand how Blizzard scaling works, right? I don't deep dive into sims like that or the APL. It just scales better, which tends to happen later into an expansion, but it's happened really early this tier, which pretty much means that two-handers are going to be BIS for the rest of the expansion. Maybe one-handers become good again, but usually one-handers are the strongest at the start of the expansion because you get the you get like double well, you get double embellishments, not embellishments, you get double enchants on them basically, and then like double mana oil and stuff like that. So like that usually carries them, but that's already not strong enough. So if that's already not strong enough, yeah, I'd be surprised to see it being better later. It's rough because my double one-handed transmog's goated, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's the one downside. You can't transmog two-handers into one-handers. It's why I carry around the stick, because you used to be able to... You used to be able to transform this into the Legion legendary weapon, the like fists, and I used to always rock that.
Noxatus _ is now following.
They made it so you can't do that anymore. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's the worst thing to come out of this new transmog system. The rest of it's good, but that is the worst thing. Alright, let's see if we can get into some more dungeons. I'm just going to keep 16s. as he puts 14 to 16. Appreciate all the follows, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Click the arrow above your equipped weapon. You can do it. Oh, can you actually? Oh, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Click the arrow above my equipped weapon. Oh my god. Wait, you can actually do this? We are so back. Does it put it into both hands, or am I just going to hold one of them? So tell me it puts both of them on. So I'm not just rocking one fist. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks. Yeah, because it's my favorite transmog. Just the anniversary one with the glaive. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I think that is genuinely like a 5% DPS increase as well. I'm just going to try getting to 16s. I mean, so far I've been successful twice, so I think I just trust the process and eventually I'll get invited. It's buggy and sometimes you have to reapply, but it's both hands. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I mean, if it's too buggy, I'll end up just rocking the stick again. I kind of got used to the bamboo stick, to be honest. I'm not on the right spec? I am. I'm in Windwalker. That's the issue. What the hell? All the gearing sites tell me to make the Bloomforge Claw, though. It's the issue of like gearing sites and stuff is that a lot of the time sites like that have information initially from like the start of an expansion, and then things change, but they don't get updated. Alternatively, they are updated and they're just wrong. But that happens a lot, right? Like usually like gear sites and stuff like that will get made just before the expansion launches or something like that, and then tend to not get updated until like the next 0.1 patch or whatever. And like initially before the expansion launched, or just as it was launching, one-handers were better, but that's because there was a like pretty big bug with dual threat, where it didn't work properly with two-handers. Blizzard fixed that, and so then two-handers actually became better. I'm getting left on ignore. Feels weird. I can only apply to 5 dungeons. I've only got 3. Oh. Okay. What's up? How am I today? I'm good. I'm good. Just suffering, trying to get into dungeon groups. It's fun. I am good though. I'm getting a dog on Sunday, which is kind of exciting. Like I had dogs growing up as a kid, but I've never like owned one in adult life. So that's pretty exciting. We're getting it from like a rescue. We've seen it like, well, I shouldn't call it, should I? We've seen it. We've seen him like 3 times now. Yeah, very exciting. So I won't be about much the next few days. I'll be with the boy. What name will you give the dog? We're struggling with names. The problem is he's a rescue dog, so he's had like he came from a house where there were like 60 dogs inside this house, right? So very horrible living conditions. But he was rescued like by the RSPCA, which is in Britain basically the people that help animals. So his name's like Victor at the moment, but he's like kind of like an anxious dog because obviously, you know, 60 dogs in a house, not very nice conditions, would make anyone anxious, to be honest. So potentially might keep it as Victor just for like some consistency for him. I wasn't a massive fan of Victor at first, but then it kind of grew on me. And it just makes me think of the League of Legends characters, so now I'm on board with it. I'm sure he'll get plenty of nicknames, though. Zenith Karma Zuin? Zuin would be a good one. Banley. I'll just call him Banley. I'll probably get some weird looks in when I'm outside, though, walking him. Come on, let's do the win. We're on a 17. I believe in you. You'll boost my key. Oh, is there a 17 for me? I haven't got 17 searched. Am I being baited? I believe it. I have a dungeon question. Yeah, go for it. I might drop these down to 15s in a sec. Spinning crane kick wasn't as successful as I thought it was, but I spent a lot of the time dead on the floor. So like, these are the talents I'm running at the moment. Oh my god. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. Does anyone see the problem of the talents I was running in that previous dungeon? I see the problem. They're single target talents. I was running the wrong build. I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god. I bring so much shame to this spec. That's actually so embarrassing. Oh, I was running Jadefire Stomp and a key. Spoiler alert, it's not very good. Don't do this. My boss damage must have been alright though. Yeah, I saw you were stopping for single target on trash before second boss. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, do not copy that build, please don't. But even with single target, okay, well, it's not bad. Oh, I'd rather just get declined. I think it's actually worse to get left on red because it just like clogs up your thing. All right, I'll try sign up for some 15s. I'm desperate. Any possible talent change? Uh, oh, sorry, I didn't read the first part. I tried 18 keys, but the Windwalker's really squishy. Any possible talent change? Damage good, so maybe I should drop a bit more for survivability. The issue is there isn't really much you can change. Like the main like when you look at like this side of the tree, right? The main thing you can really do for yourself is maybe give yourself Soothing Mist, Elusive Mist. Um, but generally you have to like this is kind of like for pre-planned damage, if that makes sense. Like you know mechanics coming in, you can press it in advance, and then you get a little bit of DR. But this is like really minimal. There's really nothing in this side of the tree that's going to increase your survivability. And out of the talents we're already running, like there may be a world where you could go chi transfer, but like what are you giving up for this? Like maybe you give up Light of the Nair for like a touch of death healing you. Like this isn't the worst talent in the world, but it can be a little bit awkward because sometimes you get a touch of death and you'll be at full health, right? And it's like, well, am I going to save this or am I going to use it to heal? Like it's a bit unpredictable. Like in delves and stuff, this was really good. Like it might not be a bad idea, but it's not reliable, right? It's not healing or damage reduction when you need it. And in terms of all these other talents, like what's actually going to save your life? It's really just Soothing Mist, Elusive Mist is the only thing that you can reliably do because you can pop that on yourself. So like instantly get a 6% DR and then like then Vivify. But it just in general, our survivability is not great. Hello, I would like to do a key, please. Please take me, anybody. Or do unspeakable things. What do I think about getting Diffuse to clear the disgusting DOS at the start? It's not a bad idea. Like any survivability is good, and if you can pre-plan, I suppose, like a Fort Brew to get rid of a dot with Diffuse, that's good. The biggest issue with, like, generally the biggest issue with it is that you're essentially having to use Fortifying Brew. I mean, I guess you pop it anyway there. You're basically using Fortifying Brew, like, what's the opposite of proactively? Retroactively? Like, Fortifying Brew, like, is better for, like, incoming damage, like, you know is coming in, and then you send it at the start so you can do the all. But basically, you have to take the damage first, remove a dot, and you're basically just using it to remove the dot. It's just not, it's not good. Like, there's very niche situations, like, maybe that one situation wouldn't be too bad for it. Like, if the dot's that bad, that, like, instantly removing it's more value than kind of wasting the Fort Brew. But in general, and also on top of that, like, does it actually remove the dot? Because the biggest issue that always came with Diffuse Magic was if it actually worked or not. Because I know it says all harmful magical effects, but half the time that didn't actually happen. So if it does remove it, then yeah, probably worthwhile going for that one specific case, but it's only if it can transfer it back. So essentially something has to be casted by something onto you. But even then, half the time it didn't actually work like that. It's a Diffuse Magic's removal of harmful effects is actually horrendous. Do I post my talents anywhere? I do. There's talent builds in my Discord. I also post them in, like, if I do a dungeon YouTube video, I'll post the talents underneath that. But in the Discord, all the 12.0.5 talent builds are there. Single target, raid cleave, AoE. I also do boss talents as well. So for every single boss that I've done, that's in the Raid Reminders channel. I don't... Well, I do specific dungeon talents, but only if it's a video for it, really. Thing is, some abilities will literally one-shot me. Same ability on a 264DH dev. He was solid 20%, no defensives. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue, right? Like, our natural survivability is really weak. Like, if you, like, look at other classes here, like, class trees and stuff, like, Death Knight's a great example of this. They have, like, really good, like, natural stamina talents. Like, they can, like, pimp out their AMS, to do all sorts of stuff. Like, realistically, all we can do is we have a little bit of avoidance reduction. We take a tiny bit less damage. But, like, generally, this doesn't help us. Where are we going? Where's our... Oh, where are we actually going? Magister's Terrace? Everyone is at different dungeons. Okay, Magisters. Okay. The fun stuff is every other spec is 3 defense at the moment. I'm pretty sure we're the only one with 2. Yeah, I noticed that with, like... So I've leveled up a Hunter as well at the moment, and, like, they have 2 charges of survival of the fittest, I think it's called. So that's 2 charges of a decent defensive on a relatively short cooldown. They have an instant heal, by the way. And then they also have Turtle. Druids have Bear Form, which, like, you probably count as a defensive. They have instant regrowth. Survival Instincts, I want to say it's called. Iron Bark? Bear Fur? Basically, they have tons of defenses, right? Tons of survivability. Death Knights have AMS, AMZ. I should know these abilities. I literally play the spec. Fortifying Cold. Nope, that is not what it's called, but yes. And they have Death Strike. Like, we have Fort, Touch, and Vivify. Like, I'm not even gonna count Soothing Mist as a defense. Like, that it's just not. And I realistically, let's be real here. Touch of Karma is not a very good defensive. Like, the amount of damage that comes out in certain situations, this, like, defensive can literally last for 1 second if the damage is high enough, right? Like, it's pretty good against, like, instant burst damage, but it's not like a Fort Brute, right? One that lasts a long period of time. You take damage reduction, and that allows your healer to actually keep you up. It is a 50% max of your health defensive, which means, like, realistically, all it does is it blocks about 200,000 damage, which is absolutely nothing. And I've come to realize this. So, is it crazy to say that Windwalker has, like, 1 defensive? Like, don't get me wrong, Touch of Karma is a defensive and it can save you, but it's really not very good. Don't worry, in 12.1, they're going to do this really cool reshuffling of our defensives and our survivability. I reckon they bring Diffuse Magic back. That'd be cool.
5, 4,
Alright, got a lock in. It's a 16.
2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the cynosure of Twilight.
Today I learned that you can pull through the wall. I did not know you could do that, so I should have held my first Zenith there. That would have been stronger. But apparently you can pull up to the wall and pull the mobs through it. Okay.
Of course,
We're learning. We're learning.
I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Bro, how many polymorphs does this mage want to cast? It's actually like we're in PvP right now. Mage would just spam casting polymorph. How are we doing this? Okay. This is how we're doing this. Maybe a little bit greedy to send out Zenith there. Because it means I delay my puzzle box, but I just can't help myself, you know, when there's like trash pack with no health, and Zenith's up, I just can't resist. I'm sorry, I'm basically saving everything for the next pack now. Like a really juiced up Zenith.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were
All students must follow policy. I seem to be demands compliance.
Just watching my health bar compared to everybody else's health bar, by the way. Like, if you watch over here, it's actually, like, really fun. It's a great watch. I feel like we're going to pull ads after that orb is stuck. We are. I'll likely Karma the next expulsion. Like I'm willing to take the orbs, but people are stood in front of me, and I'm not going to take it over someone else. Especially a DK, right? Two on that side. Yeah, alright, let's take some orbs. Or not. I mean, apparently these guys can walk inside of the purple and take them. That must be nice. If I even, like, if I even look at that purple Goop bunny, I get one shot. Why has this guy got a massive shield on him? I mean, that wasn't terrifying. I honestly preferred if you used magic over Fort Brew. I think a lot of people would agree with you there. I think that's probably one of the worst things that we lost. Like, what? Huh? Like, was that my bad? Or is that just nasty damage?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
It's Runic Glaive. Is that dodgeable? I don't think that's dodgeable, right? If it is, I'm stupid. It's a bleed dot. Awesome. Like, I walk into a room and I go to 1% health. 3 fortifying brew. I'm gonna Soothing Mist. I'm gonna have to start weaving in Soothing Mist, I think. But it's a damage loss. Oh, that was nasty, right? Walked into the room instantly, 10% health, top 4 and Karma. And it's gonna happen again. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck is this? This is surely illegal. Oh lord, she's thrown again. No, not again. Please, not again. Alright, we're out of defensives, we're out of health pods. My healer's doing God's work. And there's 2 more down the lane. I'm dead. There's no way I survive this. There's 2 more. I forgot. Okay. Good luck me. Okay. I think that was worth the Soothing Mist. Don't worry, I'll have Karma in 9 seconds, which will protect me from absolutely no damage. I'm real excited for that. I mean, to be fair, it does hurt everybody quite a lot. Oh my god, they're dying. Save them. I'm the healer now.
Romstek TV is now following.
I'm the healer now, bitch.
I have permission from Lorthamar himself. Liar! None shall
Pretty sure it hits you if you're close to the targets it's casted as. It's a boomerang. Oh. Did not know that. See, we learn things here. You gotta make a mistake for it to be a mistake, right?
Nomad 1212 is now following.
Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you very much. I know, like, a lot of people have followed in the past, like, half an hour or so. I haven't missed it. Just been kind of locked in. Was I meant to do that? Am I stupid? Yes, no, I am. I've literally forgot the boss mechanic. There are 2 boss mechanics, by the way. I straight up just forgot what this boss does. A boss that actually doesn't do anything. Oh my god. I think I do send Zenith out here. Otherwise I'll be overcapping it. So there's a lot of downtime in between this and the next trash pack anyway. I mean, we both walked into it at the same time? Yes. No, not the greatest.
2, 1.
Ah, surely I just hold this now, right? I mean, I have to hold it. There's no mechanic to get rid of it. Okay, we can kill the boss now. This kind of hurts. Okay, I'm gonna health pop. Sure. Why not?
Help me remove the wards around the Sinisher.
Do I regret popping health pop? I think I would have died. I have no regrets. What's the add-on counting down the boss abilities? That's just straight up WoW's inbuilt timeline. I am dying. Smile. Why do I feel like I'm just gonna get one shot here? Psych, I do the one-shotting. That wasn't too bad. And then we'll have Zenith up for this pack. Target Avoid Terror. I'm going to target this one because it's actually in the pack. Oh, it's targeting me back. It's feisty. Yeah, I definitely don't mind this talent change for Mythic Plus, especially switching out the Blackout Kick talent. I think my mouse is starting to not work again. This is not a great time for this. It might be okay. It's definitely not okay. Maybe there'll be time before the boss to unplug. How many Shadow Bolt casts would you like? How many Shadow Bolt casts would you like? I think it's fine now. I'm gonna wait for him to spawn his little goons and then we'll go full Zenith. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That fight is a lot tougher the higher keystone you go. Like, usually, to me, that's a joke boss, but it didn't feel very jokey. I wasn't laughing.
Yilkas is now following.
Why did those ads just go? That evoker just annihilated them. Me tank is gone. Probably just want to follow him. I mean, pretty clean dungeon to be honest so far. I'm sure this last boss will go well as well. I mean, the last time I did it, it did not go well.
Tack
That was
is
my
now
own fault.
following.
Oh, almost from that purple circle and one-shot myself. That'd have been a bad way to bad things to do right after saying it's been pretty clean. It hurts.
Only the strongest survive.
Yeah, that's got a lot of health actually. Why did I even speak? Discord notifications are let me turn those off. Oh, I've been yoinked. And we pulled those through the yoinking. Okay, he pulled them through the yoinking. Somehow I didn't. Okay, that's so funny. Oh, we're still at percent. Shit. No.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I'm never saying a dungeon's clean again. It's my fault. I mean, just look at the heal absorb that it puts on the tank, though. Like, it's just horrendous. And then it starts doing massive AoE damage. Like, what's the healer to do? So they've got to essentially decide, save the tank or, you know, AoE heal. I know which option I'm choosing.
Champion, I know what to do.
Alright, I need to lay claim to a spot. I choose here. This is my spot. probably only get one Zenith on this boss fight. I'm just going to wait for 20 stacks. And have like a nice setup for it.
Fists by Brew is now following.
Fist by Brew. That is a crazy name, by the way. Maybe I might get 2 Zeniths. This boss is long. Oh, double circle. Okay, this time, trust me, I only get 1 more Zenith, so I'm going to wait for it to be 20 stacks. You gotta believe me this time. And once again, we'll get a nice setup for it. Healer dead. Imagine no res, so time to play very safe. And by very safe, I mean just do exactly what I was doing before and hope I don't die. Yeah, I love this game. Oh lord, no, please. Why me?
Have our way into the void storm,
Oh, honestly, this just sums up Windwalker.
and perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
If it was a compliment. No, it's a good name. Fist by Brew. Very thematic. Just funny. You kind of have to play perfectly on high keys and have a good healer use externals on you sometimes. Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue, right, is not being able to call for an external. Guys, please, may I have a wrist, please? You don't respawn here, I know it. No. Okay, I'll release. This is the dungeon I wanted to try bonus roll for. At the start of the stream, I said that really there's only a few items I want on this character now, and one of them is the ring, because it's just good for me. So let's roll real quick in Mistweaver spec and get it. 1 ring, please. That is not it. Understandable though. After I got puzzle blocks first time, I'll allow some fail rolls. If I summon my gear and I'm 280 level and it says I need my mastery flask instead of haste, what do? Listen to raid bots? Yes. Well, yeah. If you're doing like single target, like 1 minute patchwork, 5 minutes, then yeah, I'd listen to raid bots. But if you're doing like dungeon slice sims at the moment, I'd be very cautious with it because it's being a little bit weird right now. Like it doesn't, it's suggesting that people drop puzzle blocks and stuff for different trinkets. Its talent suggestions are a little bit wacky. So I'd just be a little bit careful with Dungeon Slice right now. It's not in the best shape. But if like you're running 1 minute, 5 minutes patchworks, 1 target, and it's telling you mastery, that just probably means that your mastery is extremely low. And you won't be screwing yourself over by using it as a flask. For your M plus timer, what add-on got you to make it look like that again? It is called... I think it's literally called Mythic Plus Timer. M plus Timer. Basically, the people that did the Wii chorus previously for this one just made an add-on of it. Pretty clean looking timer. That was good. What was damage like? About the usual? Maybe Stomp could have done a bit more. But I feel like Stomp's going to fall off now in overall damage because bosses are so long. Like, Zenith Stomp will look stronger, I think, on lower keys. Because you spend more time pulling trash in comparison to how long you're doing on a boss, right? And Zenith Stomp excels on AoE. Whereas Fist of Fury is just alright at both. Spinning Crane Kick's moving a little bit up the ranks. I still think I could Spinning Crane Kick a little bit more. So right now I'm going, nope, I've not got the correct talents on. These are the correct talents, but there's a variation of it I want to try that I thought I was running. It's this one with Crane Vortex. This will be a bit weaker on bosses because it's probably more useful to get a generated chi from Blackout Kick. But generally speaking, I think chi management's pretty good at the moment. I don't know if it's necessary to have this much chi generation. Like inside of Zenith, you don't need it at all. Outside of Zenith, kind of. But like you have so many free procs with spinning crane kicks, rushing wind kicks and stuff like that. I don't actually think it's that necessary. It'll be a bit more damage on the spinning crane kick as a filler. And then I think it just means that spinning crane kick becomes major filler in Zenith as well. We'll see how it plays. I'm not expecting a spinning crane kick to be up here. I'm just expecting it to do a bit more than Rising Sun Kick. $17's not viable for Windwalker? I think they are. There's Windwalkers that have done 20s, 19s and 20s, so definitely viable. It's just I'm trying to do 16s at the moment because my portfolio is pretty bad. It just says 12s, right? So trying to get into high keys is already difficult. People ain't gonna take me for a 17. I'm already struggling for 16s. I don't quite know how I'm getting in, to be honest. Am I just tripping? Maybe. I feel like Stomp's kind of clunky. I'd rather press Blackout Kick for a chance to cram in one more Fist of Fury in the Zenith window. The issue is that Stomp does a lot of damage. In that Zenith period. Like it would be like a damage loss to not send the Stomp. Show gear cutie. Yeah, there you go. Show gear pukey. Let me just sign up for some keys and then I'll tab back to the gear. Guess I'm stuck in the old pro. Yeah, the issue with Blackout Kick is like because you're dropping things like Obsidian Spiral as well. It's just lost a lot of value in the Zenith window. Like generally, you can easily get the two Stomps out and then go back to pressing Blackout Kick.
is now following.
Like another issue might be that you start off people start off their Zeniths when they don't have Fist of Fury up. Like I'll do it sometimes as well, but ideally you send Zenith when Fist of Fury's up so you can get it sent out straight away, and then you'll be resetting it with Rising Sun Kicks and your Spinning Crane Kicks. Definitely possible to get like 3 Fist of Furies out though, with 2 Zenith Stomps in. You have to get lucky on the crits though, I think. If you miss even like 1 crit proc, you probably ain't doing it 3. 2 100%, you can always get 2. I don't even look at the group comp, I just sign up like a zombie. I press sign up and I just pray. I miss how the War Within Windwalker played. Midnight's version just ain't it for me, but I'll ensure it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with classes, right? They always, like, change some way or another. Not always everyone's cup of tea. Um, I think they could definitely put some work into Conduit to make it stronger. Because it feels like Shadowpan's kind of been the way for a while now. And it's like not even like they're equal footing in some situations. They're just so far apart. I love Crackling Jade Lightning. Now we kind of a Stomp mix there. Yeah, it's funny because Stomp's almost like a melee version of the Crackling Jade Lightning. Like in terms of like instant damage, like out of nowhere. Whereas Crackling Jade Lightning, you stacked up to 20 and then sent it out. Stomp, you basically have to send out 3 Stomps, but like it does that same amount of like huge burst damage in like a really short period of time. So that's kind of fun. Is mining and herb gathering a good way of making gold? Um, yes. I don't actually really do professions. Um, I mean, I imagine you make some gold. I don't know what like the best way to do it is. Don't people tend to just make like druids and fly around collecting herbs and then selling them? I don't know like how much gold you can make an hour, but it'll be more than 0.
X Needless X is now following. Zionzation is now following.
Do you just buy WoW tokens then? No, so I make money through raid boosting. So like when we finish a tier, um we'll then run like we'll basically do the raid, but then people will pay gold to uh get all the loot from the raid or something like that, or get the achievement for downing a boss or whatnot. And then that gold is then split between everybody that was in the run, and then we'll have like multiple characters. So we'll do like splits basically, and that's basically what we do. Through the downtime, I suppose, in between tiers. Because we need to keep our characters up to scratch anyway, and then it's also good to like keep playing. And then we need money for the next tier, or gold for the next tier. Because it's quite expensive. I easily spend over 3 mil. Maybe no, 4 mil easily. On my characters this tier. Like the prices of crafting stuff or like enchants and stuff this tier was insane. So I had to have like enchants at the start of the tier and stuff, and like things like the weapon enchants were going for 40,000 a pop. Trying to put that on 5 characters. Good luck. It's expensive.
Alexander Zalev is now following.
Maybe my luck's run out. I still believe. Someone will take me. If not, I'll do 15. I'll do this final set, and then I'll maybe lower my expectations. Want to go to my 16 academy? Yeah, I wouldn't say no. I never turned down a free academy. 4 million? Yeah. I mean, it's expensive. Because it's like the upkeep of 5 characters, right? So it's not just like that's not like 4 million spent on this character alone. That includes things like race changes, BOEs, stuff like that. Like it kind of does add up. Like she got to get like rank 3 pots and stuff. Those are still expensive now. All the enchants and all the characters. Yeah, it's not cheap. Is Mage nice in M+? I'm not sure. I don't really play Mage. I, I'd like to say I think it's probably had better days. It's had better tiers. Like, I know Mage is kind of struggling with what Windwalker's kind of struggling with at the moment, and that's survivability, so... Potentially they might be doing it right in keys. I haven't really looked at, like, the high-end keys and stuff, but... if they're struggling just as much as we are, then they're not having a good time. How can I add you? If you just put your key up, I should be able to spot it. I'll literally just search for 16 Algathars.
Jodix3 is now following.
Looking for a strong Windwalker? Oh, sweet. Oh, no way. I'm a strong Windwalker. That's a crazy title. Looking for strong Windwalker. See, the based move would have been to decline me. Oh, that would have sent a message. Looking for a strong Windwalker. Declined. Oh my god. I don't think I would have lived that down. Frost Mage's doing wonders in title keys at the moment. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, in that case, then yeah, to answer the other question, Mage is doing well. I mean, I know in Raid, I think Mages aren't doing too well. Let's have a look at survivability, shall we? Raid, statistics. Deaths. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's not good. These are the death statistics in the raid at the moment in Mythic across all players. That's pretty bad, right? Like Arcane Mage is like the highest. And then you have Windwalker Monk. And then it's like there's a massive gap then. Oh my god. Frost Mage is actually quite squishy as well. But I guess they just managed to do it in M+, they're just fine. Oh, yes, I will list the group. So yeah, like survivability right now is pretty rough for Windwalker. Like in Raid, a lot of things are scripted as well, right? So you can actually easily pre-plan around like defensives and asking for externals and stuff like that. But in M+, it's like a lot of things are reactionary. So I wouldn't even be surprised. I don't know if you can actually see M+ statistics.
Bordai94 is now following.
But if you can, Can you see M+ statistics? It's got to be Windwalker most deaths, right? Oh, you can't see deaths. That does make sense. That does make sense. But I guarantee Windwalker will be up there. Conduit the Celestials is a bad talent. Yeah, unfortunately right now the hero talent's just not very good. Hopefully in point 1 it will be better, but right now it's just not really cutting it. What do I even want? A Paladin's good. We'll take a paladin, and then I think maybe a hunter. Hunter makes sense. I haven't made a group this entire season. I have no idea what's meta. Except for Brewmaster. Brewmaster tank, that's about it. I mean, I like Hunter. It is survival, but that's fine. I think all of us being melee is probably chill. And then maybe like a warrior? A warrior kind of makes sense, but if a Brewmaster signs up, I'll take him. But a warrior would kind of go hard. Unholy DK Devourer, Demon Hunter, Resto. Okay, so I mean we've got the DK. There is a big Brewmaster. I mean, it's just kind of got to be no. How's Windwalker doing in M+ at the moment? I pushed Mistweaver to 3.6k and stopped because it's too fun and I'm playing too much. It's fun. Like I've only really done M+ since the Zen of Stomp changes. It's enjoyable to play, but you definitely notice in M+, maybe more than the raid, I'd say, how squishy we are. So like that's the one thing I'm not having much fun with at the moment. You definitely feel a lot of like the rot damage. And when you're out of defensives, I literally, it's just, please God, healer, save my life. Like, Karma's essentially feels like it does nothing anymore. Which, to be fair, it really doesn't do that much. Basically, what I'm trying to say is when you don't have fortifying brew up, it's panic stations, and that is essentially most of a dungeon. But I think its damage is fine. Like damage is good. I just feel like everything that any mechanic that happens, any spellcast that goes through is just 50% chance I just get one shot. Thing is, no one invites Windwalkers to groups, and we're extremely squishy, so since wanted to push properly and get invited, I switched to Mistweaver and didn't regret it. Yeah, I mean, that's always been a thing for Windwalker, right? Like, the struggle of trying to get into a group. Like, the entirety of the War Within, even during Season 2 of the War Within, when Windwalker was really strong in the raid, trying to get into a group, it's just one of those things. Times do not change. Alright, I'll try the Crane Vortex build and see if it feels any better.
2, 1. 5, 4.
I miss Spinning Crane Kick doing relevant damage. No, I agree. I hope they I don't know if fix is the right word, but I hope they make some changes that make it a bit more relevant in AoE, because it is an AoE button, right, that you rarely press.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, it seems indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Not quite unholy DK damage, but we try.
Wait.
Yeah.
Itchy straws.
Fucking graveyard, man.
Life magic. What are you doing?
Me?
Rusty? No, you did good damage.
What are you doing?
I really enjoy the unholy changes, by the way. Like, 3-stacking Putrefy. Oh my god, it feels so nice. I should play my DK. Like, and they fixed all the bugs as well. They fixed all the they fixed all the bugs of Unholy, and they just made it feel better. What more could you want? Need to be careful of stealing aggro here, so we'll wait a second. And now we're save. I don't think there's a more satisfying Zen of Stomp boss than
Biases
this
is
one.
now
I'll
following.
be honest. Also, I don't know why the lashes don't do anything. The first set, in every like 2 sets that come out, the first set just kind of stands still. I'm not. Did they do that in Dragonflight? Like, I imagine it's by design. Where did that ad just go? Is that just a straight touch of death? Uh-oh. This is a little bit messy. Once again, wait a second. And then I'm going to triple stomp, because a lot of them had like half health. So I just want to guarantee I hit the stomps. It feels like Raid. Like when Zenith Stomp's doing more damage than Fist of Fury on the boss, then then you know there's like massive amount of ads. Like there's a couple of bosses in the raid you can do that on. The dragons, Zenith Stomp can do more damage. Saladar, you can also do more damage with Stomp. I'm sure you could probably do it on Imperator. I mean, so far so good, but what worries me the most about Academy is Veximus. Like, there's a lot going on Veximus. We do have a DK, which is really nice, because every other set they can essentially just deal with the orbs, more or less. But, like, I really feel Windwalker's squishiness on that boss. Like, if I get too many of those puddles, for instance, oh my god. Also, this has to be, like, the worst mini-boss in any of the dungeon rotation right now. This just sucks. Can we... Nope, no, we cannot. I could have sent Zenith there, but I'm a dirty little powder. And there's AoE damage coming up. This boss is also pretty rough, but I think it's a little bit chiller than Veximus. Veximus, just the damage doesn't stop. Like, Kroth is kind of bad. Like, there's a lot of damage in the second half of the boss fight. But I think it's manageable. And I haven't actually done the last boss on anything higher than like a 12, so maybe that's hard as well.
Philip 4GG is now following.
Oh, no. I was just jumping. I appreciate all the follows, by the way, in like the past half an hour or so. Thank you kindly. Alright, so this boss is a little bit awkward. Because my cooldowns come up now. But I feel like you want to hold Puzzle Box for the damage amp. But maybe that's just too long. And maybe I just accept that I don't. I'll definitely hold a Zenith for it. But that's a lot of time lost with a Puzzle Box. I'm going to send the Puzzle Box. Just do damage outside the damage amp, forehead. I'm tactically going to take the damage from this first pet. Right, there is method to the madness. Because usually this is when the healer's got like, you know, he's chilling, he's got all his cooldowns, he's happy. Also, the damage hasn't ramped yet. Then I'll Karma that one. And instantly Karma dropped off, and now I take damage because it's a shitty defensive. Now we need to make sure we got one of these magical haste orbs. Come here, you. I can't really see the tornadoes right now, which is not very cash money. I will Fort Brew this one, so that's going to hurt. We'll health pot the next one, and then we should have Karma back up for the one after. I am just going to hold Zenith here. I'll health pot if things get bad. Yeah, health pot there. I am just going to double stack Zenith here, but it's worth it for the charges on the burn. Oh, and I'll get Puzzle Box back anyway. Okay. Send Puzzle Box now. I'm gonna double send Zenith, because this boss is terrifying. Karma this one. I'm gonna Fort Brew as well. Just a lot of damage going out, can't risk dying. Like, the latter half of this fight is just actually terrifying. Please kill it now. Oh my god, we got to forward that one off. I had nothing. Alright, that's not bad. I think sending the double Zenith was fine there. So I'd basically be double stacking anyone. That's the Windwalker I was looking for. Stronk. I'm just terrified of Eximus. I've seen things that will scare you shellless. Let's just say if I don't have my health pot for that boss, it's GG. If I do have my health pot for that boss, it's probably still GG. Not much really changes. Puzzle box next pack. Should be fine. God, these Ravages last forever. Remember when Windwalker was going to have like massive prio damage before the season dropped? Me too. It was kind of crazy actually. Rising Sun Kick was going to be strong, like our highest damaging ability even in AoE. Or maybe a little bit behind Fist of Fury in AoE, but in single target, like not even close. It was actually disgusting. Good times. I think it was fine sending 2 Stomps there. Like, it would be nice to have a Stomp. I keep saying Stomp instead of Zenith, just in general. But I think, like, that pack is more dangerous because it's got more casters. Whereas this one's just got, like, a couple of books that are easy to deal with. Plus, and then it also lets me recharge my Zenith and my Tiger Brew stacks for the boss. Which is probably more ethical. Although I do have Zenith right now. Look, you got to understand, damage is damage, it's only business. I mean, I'm taking a little bit of damage here, but I kind of am just refusing to use my defenses right now. So, I feel like I need them that badly for this boss. Yeah, okay. EK take first orbs, and then, yeah, every other. Basically, it's just use defenses for if you get the puddle. And hopefully I don't get the puddle much. That was through Karma, by the way. Three-quarters of my health through Karma. God have mercy on my soul. Okay, the DK's going to try get this set. That's very close, though. I'm just probably going to have to take that. Which is fine. Please don't mana bomb me. You dirty boss. Okay. Okay, don't you dare mana bomb me. Oh lord, please no. Oh, I'm in danger. Holy shit. Actually a good time for Soothing Mist that was. Alright, he'll take that one, right? Okay, buddy. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna health pot that. Yep. Surely, yeah, he'll take that one. I'll take this one. Okay, we have our defenses back now. We're chilling. I mean, I didn't want the mana bomb on me again. I'll be. Oh my god. I appreciate that. That's my DK. Didn't. Not even an AMZ for himself. For my poor soul. That wasn't too bad. But like, if you don't have a DK, like grabbing half the orbs, just this boss is insane.
ZAFRD 52 is now following.
Alright, not bad. I'm thinking back to the start of this dungeon. I wonder if it was actually probably better to not take haste. Because haste is good, but when you take the buff, it doesn't actually add to your raw amount, so it doesn't impact what your recklessness will do. So maybe it would have been better to take crit. Good thought. Alright, there's a lot of damage out here. Oh, I don't have paralysis up. Oh, I'm terrified. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Oh my god. Oh, double smash with no defensives. Hit me in the face, just do it. Okay, not that hard. I'll have nothing for these double smash. I probably will have to use Soothing Mist for them. I don't know, we'll see. Definitely zenith them. These get... Sometimes these get pulled into the boss. I hope this tank isn't having any funny ideas like that. Don't want any funny business. It's definitely the best thing to do, but... Oh, no! Oh my god, the smashes are coming. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm alive? Now, we could say the healer's really good and kept me alive there. Or we could say that Windwalker's got really good defenses in the form of Soothing Mist. It's up to you, really. They should both do it again, but this time I actually have a defensive for it, so that's nice. Still absolutely obliterates me. But that's okay. That's alright. I feel like I want to like rewatch this dungeon, but just look at the DK's health bar. Or look at the health bars in general and just like do like a nice like comparison. Did he ping back there? I'm confused. Alright, so now when I next get that mechanic, I'll end up putting down a horrible circle. Like, am I being bad? I think I'm being bad. I'm sorry, tank. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I don't know the correct positioning for this boss. I'm just going to assume I did something bad. That usually is the case. Oh! Would you believe that, like, 3 of us got hit by an orb there? The same orb? Would you believe that I don't like playing the boss in this spot right here? This is terrifying. I guess I'll play back here. I guess I'll go into the Gimp corner. I guess the idea and why he was pinging me is don't want to be stood like in the path we're going, which makes a lot of sense. Funnily enough, it makes sense. Okay, you can hit me with a mechanic now. It's been fun. Or just keep me at 2 stacks. That's okay as well. Okay, here we go. Oh, that hurts. Oh my god. You know what? That was an extremely clean academy. That was good. That was fun. You should be dead. Oh. Oh, you might have written that when we were doing the previous boss. Spinning crane kick still behind rising sun kick. I mean, it's not surprising. I thought spinning crane kick might have done a bit more because I was trying to press it a bit more and running crane vortex. I still think it's probably the play. Because I don't think you really lose any... Like, when you take energy burst, I just don't think it's necessary. Like, there's no real points when I'm feeling like, oh my god, I need chi right now. I wish I had a blackout kick proc to give me chi. I feel like resource management's really in a good spot for Windwalker right now. Especially when you get gear, right? And it's going to be character by character basis. So I don't see any point not taking a bit of extra spinning crane kick damage. It's not like it doesn't... It's not like it's bad, but... I think I'd have to actually look at how many casts I did, which is the one downside to them changing the damage numbers or meters and stuff. You can't really see that. It's definitely doing more, like... It's definitely jumped a bit. I think it's worth it. You don't get gripped if you stand under the dragon when he's casting it. Oh, I didn't know that. I feel like every time I do a dungeon, I read a comment or like someone in the chat or something, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh my god. I feel like there's so much I don't know. But hey, it was a successful dungeon. Yeah, you know? The DPS should stack in the puddles as much as possible. So I imagine... Is that to do with getting stacks then? Because the stacks... that's final boss, isn't it? You basically want to have multiple stacks, right? Because it gives you... Is it haste? Surely there's like a fine balance. What's the ability called? There's a dot. Yeah, so it gives you haste by 5% for each one. So 2 would give you 10, which is what... Yeah, no, I get the theory, right? But then my thought would be, surely there's a point where if everybody's standing in the puddles and
Valera
constantly spawning the
2363
circles, is
is
there
now
not like
following.
a point where you're spawning too many that it gets too overwhelming? Did they despawn, I guess is the question. If they despawn, then yeah, shit, you're probably right. Just always stand in a puddle, get 2 stacks. Do I raid? Yeah, I do raid. I raid a lot actually. I think we got, I want to say world rank. It's 11 on WoW progress, but we got 14 on Raider IO. So I do raid a lot at the start of a tier. Now I'm finished with raiding, I can just M+ and chill and mess about. But yeah, to answer your question, I raid a lot. But usually, like, once it's out of prog, it's actually only like 2 times a week. So outside of prog, it's not that much raiding. But during prog, it can be most days. The plus side is I get to finish the tier faster, so that's nice. Did I prog as monk? I only progged 1 boss as monk. The rest that I progged were as DK. Because realistically, when we were progging, the idea is like you want to do the earlier bosses with specs that you know you're gonna need for like late hard bosses or end bosses. So although like my Windwalker's up to scratch and stuff, it makes more sense to have someone else that you're gonna play on a harder boss, get earlier gear from the raid. So I didn't play monk pretty much for any of the prog except for Baloran, which was when Windwalker was at like its peak of power on that boss. It's still really good on that boss, but Windwalker was almost mandatory. Luckily we had that. All the other bosses I progged were Death Knight. And Death Knight was just required for the last boss. You need at least two Death Knights, like either if it's a tank and holy variety combo, but you need at least 2. Some guilds even run 3. It's because in P1 you got to grip ads, and no other ability will do it quite like a grip. So some opt for 3 DKs to make the job a little bit easier. Some opt for 2, and then like kind of play with the monks ring of piecing and stuff. It varies. Log Sam 4 out of 9 Mythic, but Raid says 7 out of 9. It'll be because of which bosses I was in for. So I haven't actually killed on this character, my Windwalker. I haven't done Crown of the Cosmos or Midnight Falls. So yeah, that would be right. Technically, this character is 7 out of 9. My DK is the other way around. DK, I haven't done Bloran. So, like, technically on no characters, I'm 9 out of 9. eventually the Windwalker will go in for Midnight Falls, but the thing is you need, like, as I said, you need 2 DKs, so we need geared DKs for it. And we're still only doing 1 run for Midnight Falls for the obvious reason that it's a very hard boss. Like even re-clearing it still took us like an hour to do. Like it's just, you just wipe in P1. So yeah, I'm done with the tier. Okay, we've got 416s today. Let's get some more. What do we want? We want Spire, Hit, Seat, and Cabins. Why was Windwalker required for Baloran? Was it just the timings of the damage cooldowns? I don't Mythic raid, but I watched Race World first, a total new breeding perspective. It mostly came down to the fact that Windwalker has extremely strong 2-minute cooldowns when playing Conduit. And also they really value PI, like haste is really strong on them. And because you made the Baloran push at about 2 minutes, so all of that mixed into one like boss made it like the
Mod Hydra is now
the best
following.
egg scrambler there was. Because all that matters really on that boss is the egg damage. Especially for Race to World first, right? Like P1 damage, you'd get it done.
Yellow taxi car is
But
now following.
egg damage was everything. You had to make these push because Baloran, even to now, you 2-phase it. If you go into P3, you just wipe because like no one's
It's
proc
Homely
P3.
is now following.
You just go for the double push. So to do the double push, you have to like nuke it down. And Windwalker just fit that. Like initially, what people did as well, Race to World first, is they played Evokers, and they had. Can I get the map up of this raid? It was despicable what the initial strat actually was. So, augmentation evokers have. Can I get the map? Is that a thing? No. Okay. Oh, I can. Can I actually look in? Okay. Basically, augmentation evokers used to have a range of 100 or something for their buffing ability. I forget which one it's called. It's either Ebon Mice or it's the other one. Either way, they can only hit targets that are within 100 meters, and Baloran's room was so big that you actually positioned your evokers in each corner of the room, but close enough to the Windwalker and Shaman that they would only buff them, which meant on top of the PI, on top of the amazing 2-minute cooldowns, they also got all like 3 of the evoker buffs on them. And that's why Windwalker was absolutely omega broken for it, because it was just perfect situation. They then nerfed the evoker strat by making it so that their range was actually 500 meters or whatever it is. So basically, you could no longer do it like that. But Windwalker's still really strong because it still has, as I said, those 2-minute cooldowns with Conduit that were just super high burst. But nowadays, a lot of people will play Shadowpan on it. Which is fine. The difference, like, Windwalker's still one of the strong specs on it, but the difference is that Shadowpan will do good damage across the entire boss, but Conduit will just do more damage in the egg phase. So it's that trade-up of do you want more egg damage, or do you just want more, like, overall boss damage? Like, the heights of Conduit during that egg phase cannot be matched by Shadowpan right now. But Conduit's outside of the egg phase is just horrendous. Like, it's actually... you're basically not. It's like you're not even playing. So it's that trade-off really of what you need. But that's why it's so good in Baloran. Can I show my DPS breakdown in the last run? Yeah, sure. So Fist is at the top. Then a Stomp. I mean, this is always the ordering pretty much. But the percentage has changed slightly dungeon to dungeon based on how much trash there is and how long the bosses take. But it'll always be Fist of Fury, like pretty much double the next highest, which was always then a Stomp, then Flurry, then Rising, and then this can all vary, but I'm trying to make it so that Spinning Crane Kick does a bit more damage through taking Crane Vortex. So my goal is to try and actually have Spinning Crane Kick, because we're pressing it quite a lot. I feel like it actually should do something.
A Kilial is now following.
So I don't see any reason you wouldn't. Well, if you want more chi management, but I don't think I need chi resource at the moment. So I dropped. What I dropped? What's it called? I dropped Energy Burst for Crane Vortex, and it seems to be going fine. It sounds fun to press a lot of Fist of Fury. Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, they definitely went for like a sort of theme for Windwalker this expansion. Some people aren't a massive fan of it, but I think it's fine. Where the entire rotational gameplay is basically Fist of Fury is your main damage, and you're doing your hardest outside of
Static
Fist of
MLD
Fury
is
to
now
reduce its
following.
cooldown to then Fist of Fury again. That's like the entire gameplay loop. And it's the same for Conduit and Shadowpan. Like, your goal is basically Fist of Fury as much as possible. Outside of Fist of Fury, do your best to get Fist of Fury back up. And then the 12.0.5, they've kind of taken a bit of power away from Fist of Fury. So previously, Fist of Fury would have been in like the 40s, even nearly 50% of your damage. And now they've given that to Zen of Stomp, which it feels better in the sense that, like, all your damage coming from one ability does kind of feel a bit bad at times, especially if you have to cancel it for whatever reason. So balancing out a little bit is probably a good direction. But you can see, like, it just feels like every other button you press does nothing. Because you're not pressing Flurry Strikes. Flurry Strikes expend when you Fist of Fury, right? So, like, right now, although I enjoy the gameplay loop, it feels like every other button that you press just, like, it's basically just doing nothing. Like, I suppose with Rising Sun Kick, you can add a Rushing Wind Kick, Skyfire heal to it, and it's probably about Flurry Strike damage. But, like, things like Blackout Kick, which you've built around for AoE, yeah, it's just Whirling Dragon Punch does laughable damage. Spinning Crane Kick is the big one, which is our AoE monk ability, also does laughable damage. Like, I think it's in a fun spot, and the rotation feels alright, but I think some of the damage, like, where damage actually comes from is a little bit... maybe needs a little bit of tweaking. Why do I have Soothing Mist? Because right now, I feel like there's so much damage in these dungeons. If I don't have a major defensive up, and by major defensive, I literally just mean Fortifying Brew. Karma to an extent, but it doesn't feel like a great defensive right now. It just helps with survivability. Like, when I'm out of defensives, it gives me the 6% damage reduction with Elusive Mist. And that might make the difference between getting one shot and not. I was about to say, it doesn't look like there's many 16s going, but I think I've literally just been declined from every other 16. That's not good. Karma's Garbo, one tick and it's down. Yeah, in Raid, I don't think Karma's too bad. But Raid is very predictable with damage. Like, in M+, it just... I'm really noticing how useless it kind of feels. So that when you really think about it, what is our one, like, actual defensive? What is our wall? Well, it's a 1 minute 30 Fortifying Brew. Like, outside of that, what do we have? Health pot. Okay. Sweet. So that's the main reason I'm running Soothing Mist, just an extra way to potentially save my character's life. I will take anything. If Fortifying Brew were like Hunter Survival of the Fittest, yeah, I mean, yeah, Survival of the Fittest is good, right? It basically does the exact same thing, right? It's like 20% damage reduction. It doesn't increase the health, but it has 2 stacks. I mean, I was saying it earlier, right? Like, because I've been leveling other characters, playing other characters at the moment as well. Like, you really feel a difference in their defensives. Like, on top of that, Hunter also has Turtle, a full immunity, and they have a heal, like a big heal on a 1-minute cooldown as well. It's like, oh my god, give me some of that. Like rogues have float, but then I'd say feint is just a insane defensive, right? 15-second cooldown, big avoidance damage, and it has 2 stacks. It's like even though rogue's a relatively squishy character outside of defensives, it has really good flow of its defensives. Oh, come on. At least one of these groups has got to take me. I promise I do good damage in mechanics. Probably. Q Simulator. It is Q Simulator. I feel like I spend maybe just as much time queuing as I do doing the dungeons. It's not been too bad today, actually. I am trying to make a big jump, though. I only have, like, half my dungeons are 12, so people that look at score, which is probably the thing to do, right? Most people actually probably look at your score. They're probably like, But then, like, maybe they should see that I've done, like, 416s, and they're like, oh, okay, he shows potential. This young monk's he's got something about him. What's my key? What do I have? If I can find it. I have 14 Academy. Nope. I'm not going to do that. Yo, this dungeon's 16 plus 16 chill. Get me in. Something happened and we start getting inviting more. Honestly, I feel like a lot of getting invited to stuff is based on the perception of what damage you do. And I feel like the easiest perception of damage tends to be when, like, Wowhead posts about the damage in the raid at the moment. And so people will see damage in the raid at the moment and see, wow, Windwalker's doing loads of damage in the raid right now. They must be better now. Which isn't, I mean, it's not wrong. So it's not a full picture. Because we have good timings on the ads in a lot of these. Oh yeah, and I mean, in general in M+, you have good timings on cooldowns, and Raid, you have amazing timing on cooldowns. Oh, invite?
Andy Law is now following.
Alright, everybody stay calm. You gotta hit them with a hey, smiley face, and then they can't kick you. Because they might just feel bad about it. Invite as a Windwalker? There must be some mistake here. This dungeon's pretty chill, except for the first pull. Which is most certainly not chill. But I should be okay because I can just Tiger's Lust the damage off myself. This is seat, right?
Yarlek V just resubscribed for 2 months.
Oh, thank you, Yarlik, for the resub. Appreciate it. That's really kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, anyone that's followed like in the past half an hour or so, appreciate it. The support is appreciated. I just need to double. Yeah, okay, it is the. Do I think there's enough lusting classes in the game? I think it would be better if there were more. I think there should be a tank spec that can lust. Thoughts? There isn't one, is there? I'm not crazy. No, there isn't. I think at least one tank spec should be able to lust. But in general, probably yeah, there probably is enough lusts, right? I mean, I'd never say no to giving Windwalker a lust, right? But I think there's a good mix of it. But it's also one of those other things that like just make it undesirable to have a Windwalker in a group, right? Doesn't bring a CR, doesn't bring a lust. That also sucked a lot. That hinders. That is a hindrance. Like, as a group has to have at least one CR and one lust. If you don't fit either of those, you're already at a disadvantage. Drums should be equal. I mean, you're not wrong, but the issue of that is Blizzard are pretty into like having actual like identity and stuff for specs in terms of things like that. Like, it's why there's so many raid buffs. There used to be not that many raid buffs not even that long ago. Like, a few expansions ago, there were very minimal raid buffs. Now I think there's like 8 or 9. I did think someone did just press last. I think it would make sense. I think it would make more sense for monks to have a CR maybe than a lust. I don't know. You could argue both, right? Something about zoning into our chi tiger lightning convergence or something, becoming one with the spirits. Spirits? Wait, no.
5, 4,
Celestials. Yep, that's it.
2,
All right, lock in. This pulls hard.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I messed up, by the way. I pressed puzzle box after I pressed after I pressed Zenith. I've already ruined this dungeon, and it's been like 10 seconds. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Um, good news is I haven't died yet. The bad news is I have no defenses. Tiger's Lust is a defensive now, I guess. I'm just gonna health pot it, I think. Not bad. I should have puzzle boxed though. I was trying to survive too much, I think. It's not the end of the world, I'll just puzzle box the next then. A little bit of misplay there, I should have puzzle boxed before the second one. A little bit unsure about what we were doing there. It worked out alright. I think I'm just going to jump on them next time. Because I thought the tank was just going to paralysis one. Which they did. Then the other one also got CC'd. So they kind of both just came in at the same time. I guess because they came from the same spot, it was awkward. Alright, it's paralysis that one, so... I think what I'll do on the next set is if he keeps that one paralysis, I'll paralysis the next one. Yeah, he's reapplying paralysis, so I'll go paralysis something. Yeah, not bad. If you roll away when he jumps, you take 0 damage. Noted, noted. Or Transcendence. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Maybe I should just enjoy getting jumped on. Definitely cool down if you get the bleed during AoE from the Rift. Noted. I got the bleed, and it hurts. I got the bleed again. And it hurts. Also, I like, I don't know if anyone saw the patch notes, but they've actually made it so that healers can see when you press Karma now. Previously they couldn't, and they've classed it as a big defensive. I just think that's funny. Like, I'm not saying that if I Karma, I still need my healers, like, full attention. Yeah, hopefully a healer seeing Karma isn't going to bait them into thinking that I've actually pressed something that's going to save my life, but I feel like it might. But maybe, tinfoil hat time, maybe because they've added it to that list, they're going to make it stronger. Maybe the big Windwalker defensive rework's coming.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That was unfortunate. The tank basically just died there. We got melee to death. I thought maybe the chain got me. Maybe we were all too a bit stacked or something, so it ticked him too hard. Hard to tell. Probably not that relevant. Yeah. So you can see, like, all pretty stacked up there. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, pre-spread. Yeah, I get it. Oh, that's a nice shield on me. That's cool. Please don't cast it again. Yeah, alright. I just need to look out for that cast then. God, I wish I had a weak aura that told me it was casting. What rating am I? 3224. In the bottom right hand corner you can see my highest keys and score. And also like talents and trinkets. And it should update like live as well. Or within like a few minutes. Hopefully anyway. Is this it? Oh, okay. This isn't it. I don't even know why I thought that would just be it. Sorry, we'll puzzle box the next set. The boss is going to be pretty awkward because actually no, it'll be fine. I always find the interrupt awkward. So I try to always get the interrupt on the boss that jumps. Like when you play DK, you have a range kick. That's nice, right? When you play Windwalker, you got to be literally inside that boss. It'll be alright, it'll be fine. I probably wanted puzzle box for this pull anyway. Haha. Ow. I'm out of CC. I'm saving Zenith at this point just for the boss. It's a... Ow, we got the bleed. It's a 3-stacking boss, right? And then I want to focus Shade Wing for the kicks. I guess I stood in an orb? I didn't feel like I stood in an orb, though. I made a noise like I did. I feel like if I stood in an orb, though, I'd have got one shot. Hmm. Maybe I should have held cooldowns for after that mechanic. I think that probably would have been better. Like, I knew the mechanic was coming in, but I got greedy. Especially as, like, we're all melee, right? Pretty much. So it's hard for, like, we have to move out the orb soaks. Woo! Get away from me. We probably kill before circles? Commit? Smiley face? I mean, it was close.
Where are we going today, Grandmaster?
We have time. Yeah?
Good luck, Grandmaster.
I thought we were on good time right now. This is one of those packs where I'm not going to send coolies. It's going to make more sense to send them out on, like, something bigger than a triple.
Marchellian and Flame raided my stream with 149 viewers.
Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Yeah, basically, because we're still stacking up to 30, there's no real downside, and sending on like 3 ads just doesn't really make sense. The only thing we've lost here is the delay on the puzzle box, right? Hopefully we... I mean, basically I'm hedging all my bets that he's gonna pull more than 3 on the next trash pack. Otherwise, saving a double Zenith is kind of pointless. Okay. Yeah, alright, this is fine. So now, this was worth it. Except now I get the knock-up. And I almost get one shot. But we don't die. And we can pretend it's because I got cocooned. Or maybe it's just because Windwalker's got amazing defenses. It was 100% because I got cocooned. You know what's the most embarrassing thing, actually, speaking about cocoon? Whenever I play Windwalker in raid with my guild, right? Before our mechanics even come in, like, they will just cocoon me. And I notice it, right? Like it's not even like big damage is going to come in, but they always pre-cocoon me. I never see them do it to anybody else. It's always me. It's like they just know. Like, they just know that, like, of any, like, spec that's about to get one shot here, just this guy right here. It is, it's humiliating. It's kind of awkward. I need them to stack. Yeah, I was right to hold the stomps here. I thought we'd pull something else in. Although it's getting a little freaky. Ooh. Ow. Again. Hopefully we pull those... Basically, hopefully we do the 5-pack here. Like 3 into 2. Or 5 into 3. Or, you know what? I'll take this. This is just fine. Not saying I'm slowly just bleeding out, but I mean, we get Fortifying Brew back in like 13, and then I'll feel good again. No, not that good. I'll be a little bit less despair. All right, now we just play Dodging Simulator. How good can I dodge? I mean, surely after, you know, dodging Glaives on Lura for 400 pulls, I should somewhat be able to dodge an orb. What's the quote? You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball. That's not the quote. But it's from the film Dodgeball. No, it's you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. That's it. Yeah, time should be fine if we don't wipe. Don't interrupt. I say less. Say less. Is that like a don't interrupt for the entire boss, or I'm gonna take it as a don't interrupt the entire boss? Hopefully we get good tentacle spawns. Oh my god, it's 3. Hit him with a triple stomp. I am slowly dying. There is one over there. That's not good. I have no defense for this because I used it just now. Surely this will be fine, right? The moment I see him cocoon himself, I pop through and miss. That was horrendous for my energy and DPS, but the moment I saw cocoon was not on me. Yeah. Definitely screwed myself there, but as that will die. He's a kind of an awkward spot. Try to get them all to stomp. Once again, we do not have Fortifying Brew. It might come up for the latter half of this. It'll come up for like the last 3 seconds. Oh, please. Okay, that should be enough. And now, God rest my soul on the next one. Hopefully we don't get another one, but... Oh, oh my god, I went Dragon Punch there. That was very stupid. I think I just send here. It says like RP. I know the tentacles are coming up, but really we just need to kill this guy like right now. Oh, watch out. Oh my god, watch out. Yeah. I think it was worth sending the Zenith there. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of time. Doo-doo-doo. I kind of want to go into 12.0.7 to see loot table for Sporefall raid. Yeah, I'm excited for that. It's interesting that it's a flex raid, right? That's kind of cool. I don't know what the difficulty is going to be like. I don't think it's going to be like crazy hard. I don't think that's their goal for it. But I think it's really cool. You can go in 15 or 25. Alright, all we need to do is make sure that we hit the correct runes. We will send one Zenith now, so that we can build up stats. For the second Zenith, when we do the big lust first. Alright. There's a lot of damage at the start of this boss. Everything is cool. I've only sent both of my defensives already. I'm gonna stand over here, I'll be real. Okay. Oh. Where are they? 1, 2, and there's one behind me? Yeah, there's one behind me. Okay, I'll go to this one then. Let's line it up. And just pray that I don't die before. It should be fine. I don't think that was a bad push. I think I send Zenith again now, because I'll get another charge up when we transition again. I never really understand what decides where these circles are going to spawn on this boss fight. Like, initially I thought it was dependent on which of the things you popped. But I'm starting to think it's just random. Alright, so it's that corner, that corner. I mean, I'll take this one. And we'll just save everything. But yeah, this dungeon's done. I think that went fine. Like that one point when the tank died was just I think that was just a group fault, to be honest. We all just kind of stood on top of each other. But otherwise it was pretty clean.
The void is a force of change, of
Damage is pretty good, I guess. I don't really have anything to compare it with, so I never really know if it's actually good damage or not. But no, I don't think it's bad. Spinning crane kicks, doing okay. I did kind of hope it would be more Rising Sun Kicks level. Bis trinkets, puzzle box, and gaze. Yeah, they are. Like at the moment, you need to be careful with like Blood Mallet. I don't know if it's still doing it, but it 100% has been for like the past week or so, saying that like puzzle box is like basically a trinket you don't even want. It's worse than some of like the like world quest trinkets in the game is how it's simming on Blood Mallet. And then as well as that, so in if you like do dungeon slice sims, there's also an issue of trinkets there where it's pretty much saying the same thing. The puzzle box isn't bad. It's just something iffy with the APL or what character like character customization. No, it's the character profile that it's using or something. Just need to be careful. Puzzle box gaze is still bis. Potentially like plume instead of gaze is also an option. Depending if you need more mastery or is it haste plume gives you? I know mastery is one of them. I see you using karma. Is it useful? I mean, it saves my life here and there, but it's not as good a defensive as maybe it used to be. Well, the thing is, nothing's really changed about it. I think the biggest, like, it was just kind of a wake-up call at how squishy Windwalkers were when we lost to Fuse Magic, because realistically, nothing actually changed. Fortifying Brew stayed the same, Karma stayed the same. Like, basically all of this stayed the same. If not, we got a little bit even healthier through talents here. Like, the biggest issue, I think, was losing Diffuse, and then realizing the fact we can't channel 3 defensives, like, in rotation to survive was actually massive. And it's showing cracks and things like Touch of Karma, whereas, like, we're relying a lot more on Touch of Karma, right? Because we only have 2 defensive buttons. Well, suddenly you start to realize that this thing actually, all it's really good for is, like, blocking, like, potential one-shots. Like, if you're trying to, like, stop sustained rot damage, this is really bad. Because all it's doing is it's absorbing 50% of your health, right? So for like a big, like, let's say a boss hits you with like a one-shot mechanic or something that does like, I don't know, 600,000 damage, and you're like, oh shit, then Karma's actually good for that. But if this boss is doing like 50k damage for the next 20 seconds, Karma's not great, really. Like, Fortifying Brew is our best defensive, it's not even close. But when you're comparing it between only having 2 defensives, it's not really a surprise, is it? I don't know, hopefully we get some more added survivability. Even like, I think if they were even put to 1 minute cooldowns, that would make a difference. If Karma had 150% of your health instead of 50%, it would be great. I think the biggest issue with Karma is that they also have it do damage. So they basically have a defensive, like one of our 2 defensives, but this one does damage. Like practically no damage, right? But it still does damage. So like when you start tweaking with how much this actually can like shield you by and how much it actually reflects, that's the issue with this. Like previously it didn't really matter. Because previously, like in the War Within, and even now, like Karma was thought of as just an offensive cooldown, right? You'd pop Karma on pulls on bosses. I mean, you still do. I still pop Karma on pull for certain bosses, but like it was a lot more utilized as a DPS cooldown. And now people are actually trying to use it more as a defensive cooldown and realizing actually, shit, this is not a good defensive cooldown. All right, let's see if we can do a, what's the WS? Oh, Spire, Pit, or Caverns. We've had a good run today. We've done like 4 or 5 16s and we've timed them all. We are making progress, especially seeing as I started on practically all 12s. Like, I didn't think I'd get into any groups today. I mean, I got a bit of help here and there from people, so that was nice. I played Warlock before and feel so squishy as Monk now. Yeah, I play my DK and I feel like an unstoppable beast. Like, I don't even recognize that I'm taking damage, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they probably do some tuning for survivability for some of the weaker specs, like help, like surviving wise, for 12.1. It's like, where's the log? Bring up the log. Like, this is crazy, right? God damn. What are these specs like?
Jessalicious is now following.
Hello? Hello, Memsy. I just started playing Windwalker again. The rotation when we Tiger Palm into Puzzle Box, then Zenith, then we get 2 Stomps. When do we use the Stomps? So the Stomps can be quite flexible at the moment because they don't work with our mastery. So in like an ideal world, you want to use your Stomps, like you want to send out Fist of Fury first when you Zenith, like pretty much all the time, and then Rising Sun Kick to get these 2 on cooldown, and then Whirling Dragon Punch. And then the ideal time to use like a Zenith Stomp is when like those 3 abilities are on cooldown, basically. It would be like previously we would have pressed Blackout Kick in that situation after that. But Zenith Stomp is now essentially your Tiger Palm or Blackout Kick substitute button now, because it gives you Chi, so it does big AoE damage and it gives you Chi as well. So we no longer need to use Tiger Palm Blackout Kick for Chi generation during Zenith. The flip side to that is that if like in Raid, for example, there's a lot of bosses that spawn ads, but the ads have very little health that they like instantly get one shot. We're talking like within 5 seconds, like the group of ads tends to be dead on quite a few of the bosses that spawn them. In that case, like you can just triple Stomp. Stomp does a ton of damage. So like Zenith Stomp Stomp, and that's just as like useful. Because the issue with not doing that on ad spawns like that is if you send out a Fist of Fury, it'll do good damage, but then basically your Stomp is getting no damage on those as well. And for like the amount of time, like the damage to time pressing, like Stomp is just stronger, right? Like Fist of Fury will do more damage to those ads through its whole channel, but if you can Stomp, Fist, then you've done more damage overall, because those ads will die during the Fist channel, but you'll still be able to Stomp, and then get some of the Fist on them, if that makes sense. Whereas you can't Fist, Stomp them. There's just not enough time. Like, I'd say like M pluses, like maybe around like the 10 mark, you can do it that order as well, because ads tend to die quite fast. Like there's a lot of small ads, so it's quite situational. But like the ideal place is to use it when Fists, Rising Sun Kick, and Whirling Dragon Punch are on cooldown, because that will be when you spent your chi, and you're not like interrupting, like taking away time from actually casting these ones, right? So it's almost like your filler. And even if you play it like that, like there's still so much time to get your stomps in. Like you have 15 seconds to cast those stomps in. It just takes like a bit of practice to get comfortable with sending it. Hello, I would like to do a 16. Please let me in. What's our second best trinket? You want to be going for Puzzle Box is our best active trinket, and then Gaze of the Onseer is our best passive trinket. Alternatively to that, you could probably get a Plume from Baloran. That's a pretty good passive trinket as well. In terms of like good active trinkets instead of Puzzle Box, the issue is that the other good active trinkets give haste instead of
Runix
mastery.
music is now following.
So that kind of completely shifts your entire like stat priority around for your other items and stuff. That's why it's just recommended to go for Puzzle Box, because then you basically build your stats where, like, you know, haste and crit are your highest baseline, because you get so much mastery from the Puzzle Box. Whereas if you end up going for something like Light's Guide and Companion or something that gives you haste, then you're probably going to have to build crit and mastery instead. That's what happened to me at the start of the tier. Basically, because I didn't get a Puzzle Box for M pluses and I was raiding, I got a Light's Companion Guide on, and that gave me big amount of haste. So then I had, like, Sims built my gear around that, and then when I finally got a Puzzle Box, I had to completely, like, shift what my other gear was doing. So I'd always recommend just trying to go for the Puzzle Box, because it makes gearing a lot simpler. And then best weapon at the moment? It depends on your secondary stat balancing, but it's a two-hander, and it's likely going to be one with like crit mastery, crit haste, or mastery haste. But that will, like, which of those secondaries is better is completely going to be dependent on what current gear you have. But 100% a two-hander is what you want. Hate using Puzzle Box? Yeah, a lot of players aren't a fan of Puzzle Box. I think it's fine once you get used to it. Like, it's not like it's actually not quite a 2-second cast. I don't know if I'm wrong here, but I feel like it scales with haste. Because my Puzzle Box is already down to like 1.2 seconds right now when I press it as like a 1.2 second channel. I might be wrong, but it feels like it scales with haste, the cast time on it. So it's not so bad. Once you just get used to it. It kind of just becomes like another button that you'd press in your DPS ordering. Isn't our best stats crit and haste? It's haste is our best stat, and then crit and mastery are about equal with each other. It does depend though, because the thing is we get a lot of our mastery from the Puzzle Box, right? Which is why crit tends to be on more of our gear. It's why you'll see people like me, for example. I have 100 more crit than I have mastery, for example. But it's because I'm getting all the mastery from the puzzle box. The only stat that you 100% don't want at all is versatility. So that's like the only thing set in stone of like, if there's anything you can do that will make you stronger, just don't have any versatility gear because it's just not good. This is not going well. I'm willing to lower it to 15. The issue now is we're only on 3 dungeons, so like each dungeon I complete, it gets lower and lower, which means there's less potential actually groups. I'm willing to lower my standards. I hope these people that invite players are also willing to lower their standards. Do I have 0 versatility? Yeah, I have absolutely 0 versatility. It's why it doesn't even show up here. There's 2 pluses to it. One, it's just a bad secondary stat to have, so you don't want it. For PvE, for PvP, you actually do want versatility, so... but for pure PvP sake, PvE sake, you want 0 versatility. And the second good reason you want it is because your recklessness potion gives you a lot of your highest secondary stat, but you also lose some of your lowest secondary stat. And even though versatility is on 0, that's still technically your second or your lowest secondary stat. So that's what you lose. You lose nothing basically. So it means that a recklessness potion is all upside, no downside. So that's like the 2 reasons why it's good. My Sims want me to get pot on recklessness and crit instead of haste. That is a possibility now. My Sims were also trying to do that to me the other day. It's because haste and crit are closer to each other now than they used to be, because of the changes to the Apex talent. So previously Sims would absolutely say no crit pot. If you get a crit pot, you are trolling. But because our Apex talent got nerfed or changed, it got changed to Zenith Stomp essentially, we don't get as much crit strike during Zenith anymore. So it's actually, in some situations, based on like your gear and stuff, it can actually be better to have the pot proc on crit. Like there was a few gear sets that I was looking at the other day, like when I was trying to balance before I spent my crest and stuff, that were saying that crit was better, but eventually I just it landed on haste being better. So if you do get a crit recklessness, it's actually not that bad right now, as long as the sim says that's what you want. We're going to the caverns, Mazara Caverns. I think it was when I was simming for Conduit, it wanted me to go crit pot as well. Basically, like, Sims change all the time, right? It's like that that meme where SpongeBob is just like looking at the conch and it's like, I do what the conch says, I do what the Sims say.
ZSPY 112 is now following.
Isn't versatility damage reduction anymore? It is, but it's just so like, it's just so bad. Like there's actually a lot of specs that aren't running verse. I don't know if it's just like a start of an expansion thing, but like even Death Knight wants 0 versatility as well. So it's just not a good stat right now. Is Conduit viable at all? Only on one mythic boss. Maybe the heroic versions as well, but essentially Conduit is not viable right now. 100% no on M+. It's just not going to work on M+ and on raid bosses. You just, unless it's Blorin, it's just not it. It's just so far behind. Sadly, so it's a fun hero talent. All right, lock in. Which way are we going today? I prefer this way. Sometimes your tank will take you left. I think right feels better. They both essentially do the same thing though. My mouse is playing up again. My one button is not really working. And my 3 button. I need to... yeah. My 1 and my 3, by the way, very important buttons. They are Tiger Palm. Tiger Palm. Fist of Fury. It's not even casting. Oh, I don't want to do it whilst we're in a pack, though. Oh, tank's about to die. Get some hard CC. Oh, it's Will and Dragon Punch as well. Oh, this is so annoying. Let me unplug my mouse. Stop playing up. We work? Okay, we work again. I'm sorry. What the hell? We're not going inside. How am I still in game? Yeah, EU. I'm from Britain, mate. Greatest country in the world, mate. I wish I held my Zenith. I'm surprised we didn't just, Oh, that missed. I mean, maybe, just thinking about it, it probably was best actually not to pull the elephant in here. I could see it going wrong. Better safe than sorry. England is my city. Yeah, great country. Trust me. Is the weapon from the raid? The one I'm currently using is from the raid, but there's a bunch of two-handed weapons that are from M+.
Faded TV1 is now following.
And at the moment as well, you can get bonus rolls, like mythic items and stuff, so it's very easy or accessible to get two-handed weapons from M+. Oh god, the birds are birding. In this, well, I mean, there's a good two-hander from this dungeon, I think, actually. What's another one? What else has a good weapon? It's not Windrunner Spire. Windrunner Spire, I think, has verse. And it's not Skyreach. Skyreach also has verse.
simply wish you had lasted a
I'm
little longer.
blind.
What does
There's no way I just ran into that.
An interloper, but you won't take my prey from me.
On the plus side, you don't lose Tiger Eye Brew stacks when you die. That would truly suck. I was thinking to myself, I've done so well so far this dungeon. I haven't like really stood in any mechanics or, and then I don't even know. Watch out! It's a flanking maneuver. Don't you love getting like triple knocked up on this boss? But you can just dodge it. Yeah, but then you don't get to like flex on everybody by using lighter than air to get down. Please don't be horrible spawns. Ooh. Oh, you stupid bird. I actually think it's better to be the person that gets frozen, because then there's a 0% chance I can get knocked up. My favorite is when it's the tank that gets knocked up for some reason, like he's too close to the bird, and you just see your tank just fly through the air. Oh man. Probably not as funny in a 16, but in like your weekly 10, hilarious. Let me pop my amazing defensives. Ah, what's that? Touch of Karma is already run out, and I still almost get one shot. Nice. Ooh! This boss has taken a while. And the bird has a lot of health. We actually need to be very careful here that we don't kill the guy. Let me not stand in that. I'd also appreciate it if you don't stutter step towards my head. I mean, hopefully the tank's okay. Okay, I thought that was gonna be worse. I thought the Enrage was gonna one-shot the tank. He seemed alright. We have Puzzle Box, we have Zenith, so we should be alright in this room as well. Haven't seen a Vengeance Demon Hunter in a while. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, I haven't seen anything really but Brewmaster in a while in M+. Like, almost every dungeon just is running a Brewmaster. Yeah, you're right, like, Vengeance Demon Hunter is probably one of the lowest played right now. Hold on. I almost puzzle boxed. I'm letting him stack them even more. Oh my god. He's learning. This effect is so weird. It like makes your screen look like it's in a heat wave. It always kind of trips me out a little bit. I don't think I've ever seen a mechanic like it. But like it does it on the circle itself, but I swear it also like resonates to the rest of your screen. So my screen just gets wavy. It's cool. but it's really disorientating in a dungeon. Never seen that effect before? Oh. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, maybe it's just my computer breaking. Can we pretend that it's an effect in the game? Man, that's a really cool effect. Not my graphics card, like... Okay, these tornadoes are not cool. I don't know what determines their pathing, but I swear to God, they are, like, heat-seeking. Like, I went for a little sidestep there, and that thing just, like... It went in the exact same path I was in. Like, they don't just go in circles. Wait, hold up. Am I crazy? Okay, no, look. I know it looks like they're just going in circles, but I promise you they don't. Maybe they do. Am I stupid? I think I might be stupid. Let's test out on this one. We want to... I'm going to focus this guy, actually. And it's not just because all the ads are underneath him. But it definitely is a reason.
Twavioli is now following.
I think I'm stupid. They just go in a circle. Why did I think they were heat-seeking? Maybe because I always get hit by them? Yeah, they do just go in a circle. That's crazy. Tornadoes go in a circle. With this forbidden tech, I will never get hit again. Looks like a Blizzard high setting equal disadvantage thing. Yeah, I do tend to have my settings relatively high. Although for like, the one time I had to like literally turn all my settings off was Lura. It's... because that truly was like... There were like things on that fight that truly were disadvantage. Like the explosions would be massive and purple, which would overlap with glaives. So you basically, like, there were very specific settings to turn your raid to make sure that you could actually still do the fight and see things that were relevant, but also like not miss things. I think I play on 7? 6, 7. No, but I play on like 7 settings, I think. I think if I turned on 10, my computer would melt. Alright. I mean, I did just do that. I got knocked... Well, okay. A tornado hit me, and I didn't see it, that's understandable. Then the stupid part was when I decided to light the nair straight back into it. That was not good. This was not an ideal thing to do. I feel like I should have been punished a lot more for some of these mistakes. This boss is low-key terrifying. Like, I used to think this was like the easiest boss in the game. But I don't know. Things can go so wrong here. Like, I need to be so careful here. So a lot of the time I do try to use things like Ring of Peace and Gripped, but I feel like more times than less I end up killing my teammates. It's like if I Ring of Peace there, I think it would have exploded on top of 2 players. Like in an ideal world, I think it would be good to, but I've definitely ended up killing people more than I'd like. So like here, I think it's safe. Oh my god! That wasn't safe. This is not good though. Damn, no damage numbers. Yeah, I don't really use damage numbers on my like screen. I just end up choosing details, right? It does the same thing. Mostly comes from... Is that pop on the boss? What the fuck is going on here? This is so cursed. And then you... No. This is so cursed. I find them to be visual cluster. Like, maybe they're not so bad this expansion, but last expansion when I, like, turned them off, like, there were numbers like millions and millions on my screen all the time. And if it's between that and missing an interrupt, I will, you know, or hitting an interrupt, I'll take that every day of the week. Oh my... Okay, am I dead? I'm alive. Nice. This boss is really fun. I am having such a good time. Oh, and it also gets a shield. So we get to play it for even longer. I really don't want to use my defensive because the next pack really hurts. Are we even going to kill this? I'm popping my defensive. I popped it after the damage came, end me. Just end me. Oh, okay, I'm sorry I interrupted it. When you interrupt an ad and its nameplate instantly goes orange. Oh my god. I love how I take a massive amount of damage and my instant response is press Fortifying Brute after the damage has come in. This is elite gameplay. It's not only does it do absolutely nothing for this pack, but it means now I don't have it for the next one. I'm so smart. I think I'm reaching the fried zone. I don't think I've ever done this pull. Instantly hit with a horrible dot. I love this pull. Alright. So I should, I'll actually have Fortifying and Karma for these packs coming up. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to double pull it, because that's usually what people do, and then they all
Heathland
explode
Lu
at
is
once,
now
and it is
following.
just so much damage. So let's try use our defensives proactively this time. Maybe they'll just, he might just do one. Yeah, okay, he's just doing one. So we'll use Fort Brew for this one. Rest in peace. And then, I hate to say it, but I'm relying on karma to save my life on the next one. I'm so dead. Please, karma, come through for me good. Ooh. I mean, it wasn't horrendous. Are we skipping? I don't think we can skip. Oh, we're doing this. This was unexpected. And we're pulling it into that. Okay. Oh my god. I once again just forgot to pop a defensive. Well, luckily I had a health put up, otherwise I think I would have just got one shot. I feel like I'm not being punished enough for my mistakes in this dungeon. I'm not complaining, but I definitely should be suffering a bit more. Alright, we have like 7 minutes to kill this boss. It should be fine. I want to pop Puzzle Box at the start, because you basically get the damage amp at about 1 minute 30. Yeah, actually, it lines up really nicely by the time you've done the weird intermission thing and got back up. Oh my god, that was dangerous.
Cert07 is
I
now
like to live
following.
dangerously. Okay, not that dangerously. And then, I'll basically not send another Zenith out, and I'll try build up some stacks for the intermission. Let me try get out of these circles. Oh. I'm just gonna pop a defensive here. This is terrifying. Maybe I don't get puzzle box back. I did send it a little bit late. Maybe I'm stupid. I mean, actually no, we know I'm stupid. Come here, you. And then we'll paralysis you. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have sent puzzle box. I don't know why I thought this was okay. Not the end of the world. Definitely quite a big damage loss. I like how I was so confident as well. I was like, if you send puzzle box at the start of this boss, you are guaranteed to have it back up for the damage burn phase. I was so confident in what I was saying. It's just absolutely not true.
Cert07 just subscribed.
But yeah. Nice, another 16, and that was pretty comfortable in time. Thank you for the Prime Well, I'm going to butcher this name, but Tsert07? Tsert07? Appreciate it. It's really kind of you. What's the add-on at the bottom for your rotation? So there's a bunch of like different add-ons that you can use to show GCD cooldown. But I personally use an add-on called Wild U Tools, which is like a quality of life add-on. It doesn't really use that much memory or anything, and it has a GCD history. And then when you toggle the GCD history on, it gets its own thing in the edit mode as well, so you can like scale it and stuff. I don't know if the others do that, but it's really easy to use basically, and it's got some other features that are kind of nice. Quality of life wise. But I tend to have like a big GCD thing. One, because it can help with mastery. Instead of having to track mastery in the cooldown manager, it's like I quickly can glance down at my last press button. But it's also useful for visualizing what I'm actually pressing. Because I think there's nothing worse than watching something, especially in WoW. In like certain games, it's fine. But on WoW, if you're watching like Dungeon and you like you don't know what's being pressed, you kind of don't really know what's going on. It was a 15. Yeah, we didn't like. I tried to queue up for like a 16 for a while there. But no one was taking me. Oh yeah, I said another 16 in the bag, didn't I? Oh, I'm stupid. But yeah, we've done well today, I think. What am I trying to do here? Yeah, we've managed to get like 5 16s and a 15. So we are moving up in the world. Still a fair way to go for 20s, but you got to start somewhere. And I think like damage has been alright. Mechanics have been a little bit poor, but we got there. Yeah, that's gonna be about it for me today, my dudes. I've got to set up my house now in preparation for the dog that I'm adopting on Sunday. So there won't be any like stream or anything tomorrow or Sunday, probably nothing on Monday either, whilst I'm just helping the dog get adjusted to a new home. So that's exciting. So I probably won't be back around for a few days. But after that, we'll continue the M+ grind, and that'll be hype. Do I need a Misera Cabin 16? I do, but I am heading off now. Appreciate the offer though. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in, watching, subbing, following. And yeah, have a lovely weekend. And I'll catch you at some point next week. Alright, goodbye.